What is up? Okay, I think should be fine. How about window captures the one capturing that game audio? That okay, whatever. We need to go. LBzers, click here. So let me try to find it in the list. Here we go. You guys can. You should be able to hear everything. Oh, I do have game audio turned down. I usually turn it down. I'm doing something else. Yeah, the game audio was just low. I have hotkeys to set it master volume to 6 or 50. Is it raining? Oh, it is raining. It's hard to tell there. So we're gonna finish up these quests real quick, which real quick presumably it's gonna take half an hour, but then we'll start the Archadion. This is still, I keep getting thrown off by the person with the blue thing right in front of the people with the other blue thing. Glad to see you return, Spring, or in one piece, Spring. We heard from Ajal, so Surrealja's schemes beyond the rift have been thwarted then. That as well. We've routed the last of the echoes on this side of things, thanks in large part to Bakul Jaja. However, we recently lost contact with one of our scouts shortly after they reported setting Surrealja somewhere near Gok Drak Descent. Bakul Jaja is heading there now, but it would put our minds at ease if you were to accompany him. Of course. It sounds as if he's not far from the portal to Juno. We should hurry. Okay, and now we have to go. It's like definitely quicker if I talk to the right person, right? Which is Teralja. Yes. Okay. I'm also trying to eat. I got up later than I usually do today. Zerelja, he took us unawares. We tried to stand our ground, but he forced his way into Skydeep Cenote. Guljaja arrived but moments ago, and immediately set off in pursuit after taking our report. I hope he can handle that slippery snake. If anyone would be fine, it's him. That said, Zerelja does not want to give up without a fight. We haven't a moment to lose. Oh yeah, he's running to this. Perhaps I should make for the Mist Continent. No. It would be all too easy for them to track me there. I have no choice but to return to the rift. It's over, Zerelja. By authority of the Landsguard, I'm taking you into custody. Already they're upon me. You must insist on my pride, if only for a moment. I beg you... Oh. I beg you wait, my king? Your king? Julio lawless to return to its former glory. The Mumolja require a worthy leader to unite them. And there remain none more worthy than you, the elevated chosen. Indeed, I have no doubt your father, too, longs to see you take your rightful place upon the throne. So come, Bukolja. Come with me, too. So you would tempt the lapdog with not a bone, but a crown? Did not expect your bravado to give way so easily, Zerelja. Grr. You won't be gloating for long. Ah. What fortuitous timing. You three. Please, will you not convince our dear Bukolja here to stay his blade? Nah. After everything you've done to sully the memories of our home for your twisted ends, you expect us to help you? We should make amends. Yes, amends for my transgressions. You were cursed as a child, never to age, is that not so? Being made from memories as you are, it would be a simple matter to restore the flow of time to you. I'm fine just the way I am, thank you very much. And since you admit you've done wrong, we should discuss punishment. Maybe a knuckle sandwich or two. I can return you home to Vanadil. To perish in a world to which one bears no ties, still fitting adventurers of your caliber. Wouldn't you not agree? Let me send you back to where you belong.
Such devastation!
Nope, there's SJ.
Was not my intention!
He's got to test all the new ones now. I didn't take the time to actually add the, like, images to everything. I still need to go back and do that. There's no denying, I long to see our home. But I also long to see our friend here bring you to justice. Without me, you'll be stranded. You wouldn't really forsake your only means of returning home for this brute you've but recently met? You need to do that one again. Like a couple times. Why the fuck is Ultima in the well? Who the fuck put Ultima in the well? Yeah, time to cure a bot.
Home. 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 Home.
Oh, you're getting a lot of ice cream.
Home.
Wait, did you see? There's one more. There's 3 total. I didn't see what the first one was because it goes kind of quick. I saw it. Okay, you did see Taco. Okay, Taco was the first one. Yep. It matters not when we met, nor whether he means to repay any kindness shown him.
Water, water, froth and foam!
Yeah, tacos, a burger, and ice cream, presumably. Yep, those are the 3 cures. For now. He's our friend. We don't need any more reason than that. Fools, all of you. Such childish naivety is why you can never be king. Until they decide to make Graha eat something else. Exactly. You know what's up. And why you will inevitably play into the hands of Alexandria's queen. Just as how you find yourself a tool, used and cast aside like so much rubbish. But I will be a tool no longer. You're throwing your lot with the other refuse. Then it would be my pleasure to mark this your grave. I did make a Wait, you made a recommendation yesterday? Oh, and after I was done doing it, I suggest to come back when you become a man. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I can do that one too. Here, I'm just gonna make a note of that real quick. I also, after I was done doing that, I did do Windurst again. Because I had more time before I was ready to stop playing 14 and was doing other stuff in 14. So I queued for all 3 of the 11 raids again and just got Windurst as the one I did. It actually took a little while to go because fucking we need more healers doing them. Yes, I did see Shintoto nuke the world. Although I didn't get a good view of it because what I did is I quickly pulled back up OBS and muted everything except for voice. So I also have the voiced Shintoto lines to make an alert with if I decide to. So I'll definitely be adding at least the oh ho ho ho. But I might also add her rhyming lines as another, like, random one. Yeah. But I have all those voiced, but it was just already super late by the time I got that. And it was kind of a spur of the moment thing. You will die here, mourning the world you will never set your eyes upon again. And I know there's also Dissidia as something I could grab lines from as well. Nice fucking kick. You have strength enough to stand on your own, so why? Wait, Dice and he is canonically a part of the 15 United. So if we watching the cutscene movie, oh god. Shintoto is the boss in that, yeah. Dice City, that's news to me. Nullifying dropkick to your fat head. She gets into a verbal sparring match with Ultimisia, which is so good. Oh, I need to see that. I can think of few pleasures in life greater than shared victory after a grueling trial against powerful foes. A joy shared is a joy doubled, as they say. I will never understand such folly. Live long enough, and maybe you'll find someone to thaw that icy heart of yours. After you've atoned for your crimes, of course. Literally the only thing that has ever made Kefka shut the fuck up? Oh god. Thank you, but what will you do now? What? You mean about us getting home? It's fine, really. This place has kind of grown on me. You try. Okay, I can't copy. Oh, my dear Prish. Is remaining in this world truly your wish? Shintoto, but how? Might we save the pleasantries for a more tranquil space? I've grown tired of this unsightly the unsightly decor in this place. I take it you're an ally then? Very well, let us return to Mumuk. He actually talks in the Ultimate Raid. Fantastic. I'm not adding fucking Kefka voice lines. No matter how good or bad they are. These Mamulja have shown me no hostility. How novel. Beastmen versed in civility. But where's the one who escorted us here? Is it rare for their two-headed ilk to appear? As the head of the guard, he has simply gone to appraise them of what took place in Skyteep Cenote. More importantly, Shintoto, might I ask? I mean, in order to even do that, I'd have to go and do with only voices on. Yeah. Yeah, I don't love, like, that's why I said I needed the unending journey. Like, I like being able to, like, isolate the audio without, like, random background noise, which, like, isn't always an option, but it makes the alerts cleaner. And, like, you can clearly tell the difference on the Gaius line. So, it's pretty clear the cures all use the same audio, which is specifically from the ice cream eating one, because obviously the one from the trailer doesn't, like, it is, like, doesn't really have audio, and then the hamburger one is a lot more subtle. So I just use the same audio for all of them. I probably will go back and do this. I considered making it like a 1% chance to do that instead. How'd you get a green screen into those cutscenes? I just used the Premiere Pro, like, object select. Although, you haven't done the other alert enough. Because there's there's another protect situation. Silence. I hear the deafening screech of the wheels of your mind turning, or in your mind turning. But fret not, you shall have the explanation for which you are clearly yearning.
This
Not that
was
one.
Not my intention.
Nope.
From ocean rise
Oh, yep,
and
you
cloud
already
bank
hit it.
form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born. Water,
The long
water,
version, yeah.
froth and fire!
There's a chance for the long version. To begin, as I'm sure you already know, I hail from Vanadil, the one and only Shantoto. And it was you two who bested this magic doll. A rather amusing and unexpected sight to see myself fall. I thought it peculiar that an Echo would pit a decoy against us. Echo, an interesting name for the creatures we felled, much like you, born from the memories of our home as well. A truth with anyone with eyes could plainly see. Well made, like my dolls, but no true article like me. So it really is you, Tox. Or rather, a doll created by the real you, who now speaks through you? This is all a little confusing. Dox! Ahem. Even here, I'm glad to see you same as ever, my dear. People can say they like the Japanese version all they want, but the English VA's voice, cracked in the middle of froth and foam from embarrassment, is, yeah. It's so good. My cross-rift research was proceeding apace when I sensed a disturbance in the interplanar space. I was being watched, the nerve, the gall, to end his curiosity. I sent this magic doll. To find both Juno and Windurst here was quite the surprise. Not one, but two faithful replicas. I couldn't believe my eyes. There was also a half-made Bastock. Shoddy work at best. Fucking shots fired at Bastock. The echo of a certain engineer could have built it with zest. His absence meant there was no guilt in laying the city to rest. And soon after we found you, was set upon by more of those strange creatures. Not that they would prove more than a mere trifle to you, of course. In that first instant we met, I knew right away you posed me no threat, and yet the thrill of a good fight fills me with such delight. I could hardly resist trying to set you both alight. As you might have guessed, Shintoto is wont to get a little carried away when the mood strikes her. In any case, you'll be happy to know that Surelja, the fiend responsible for preying on the members of Vanadil, has been apprehended. You needn't worry about any more prying eyes in the midst, in the midst of your work. The trouble is past, then my work here is through. The style would return home, but what of you two? Both your 11 cores appear compromised, so it's hard to say how much longer you'll survive. Both our cores? It would seem our battle with Shinryu took a heavy toll. If you wish to come along, you need only ask. Ensuring your safe passage is a simple enough task. The offer is appreciated, but I think I'd rather stay. There's a lot of adventuring I've left to do with Spring. Yeah, let's make the 11 raids required so that way Prish can tag along in the next expansion. I would say as well, I'll not deny it is a choice made with some reluctance, but if my time is short, I would spend it here on an adventure with my friends. I'd rather you show me around Vanadil. Mean to find a way to Vanadil? That's a wonderful thought, but how in the world do you plan to make it over there? Easy. I suppose I shouldn't put it past you to find a way. It's settled. We'll save our adventuring for Vanadil. With any luck, we'll have found a solution to our Electro predicament by the time you arrive. But before we go, can we see maybe just a little more of Tuliolal? It's only right we say our goodbyes, and I've still plenty left to pester you about besides. Did I hear that right? You're looking to take a trip around Tuliolal? In that case, there's at least one place I'd like to take you along the way. Joining the contrasts with Vanadil has been a real treat, so I'm coming along too. And that's that, my sweet. Just as well. Something tells me I would regret leaving you to your own device. Yeah. Fucking shit. I suppose the dirigible landing is a good place as any to start. When you're ready, we'll meet you there. Wait, where are we going? Back to Tuli, yeah. Well, we're half an hour in already, although I did start a couple minutes late, and we were looking at the, what's it called? The alerts. I hope you haven't been waiting too long. Before I tend to my own business, I'm sure there are a few places in particular you'd like to visit before returning home. While you see to Aljal and Prish, I will show Shantoto about the city. Once everyone has finished, we can reconvene at the place I still haven't figured out how to pronounce. But you know better. The typical Jaja has grown a touch more hospitable since first we met. Shall we start by paying a visit to the Landsguard? They've been a pretty big help, haven't they? Alright, let's head to Bright Bloom Post. Being our last time and all, I'd like to take in the sights a little longer Or a little along the way. It's all the same to you. Okay, so we're going down and around and up. Running all the way around. Oop. A little bit further. Yes. Okay. During our time in Gozoma Uka, the Moblins told me of the Pot's War and the practices to foster an environment for crafting the greatest gold and metal work in Tyrol. Such disparate peoples working together in such a fashion is something you would never see in our world. It's perhaps what I'll miss the most when we return home. Palu Palu over in Urkopacha sure have an interesting way of talking about money, don't they? Makes me want to go and visit just to hear them haggle. They all seem to be such shrewd salesfolk, too. Always finding just what I was looking before I even asked. Leading mind readers, I tell you. Okay. I think that's a posture. Okay. Sorry, my back was bothering me, so I had to shift around. I feel I owe a great deal to the merchants of this market and the supplies they furnished me with for our adventures. One can never be too prepared, though Prish would perhaps disagree. You look equal parts impressed and concerned on her face as she regards my bag full to bursting with potions. Old habits die hard, I suppose. Seeing the fresh produce of the stall over there puts me in mind of all the amazing food we've had here in Tyrol. Alpaca steaks, Jabrook Pabil, gasp, Mate tea cookies. What I wouldn't give for more cookies. And the Alexandrians were no slouches with their cooking either. Though I wasn't expecting cultivated meats. So many tasty foods I haven't had time to eat. So many desserts. Okay, and then now we're... yeah, just up to the Lance Guard. Lots of running to do. Ooh. That's an idea. Okay. Here we are. Before I forget, I meant to ask you about those talking catfish. Are they also considered one of the tribes of people here? Whenever I see them, I instinctively wish to protect them and their adorable little faces. Were they not so violent, I would be sorely tempted to take one back home with us. The other day I was talking to someone in the outskirts, he was torn about going home to Tuliolal. There being that 30-year time gap and everything. I know what it's like to lose time, which is why I told them they should make the trip while they still can. And if there's people they lost in that 30 years, they could still be people here waiting for them. I wonder if they're already here. And to the Lands Guard. Welcome back. On behalf of the Lands Guard, you have our sincerest thanks. As I'm sure you already know, Srilja is being held in one of our cells, and awaits sentencing by the Wing of Reflection. There was a time when his crimes against Shiral and the throne would have undoubtedly resulted in his death. That said, I believe redemption is not impossible, but Kuljaja has proven that. Though there is also the matter of lives lost at Srilja's hands. These are matters you needn't concern yourselves with any longer. I take it you'll soon be setting off somewhere? We are, as it happens, home. We thought it only right to come and say goodbye. Could you pass along our thanks to Kikwazana? Yes, of course. I have no doubt he'll be sad to see you go, as will the rest of the Lands Guard. May both of you have a safe journey. If we have no other stops to make, then let's make for that place. Is there one? There. Oh wait, they had more. Wait. No, these are just the same ones. Yeah, okay, we're good. Well, here we are. Though I see no sign of Bakul Jaja. Perhaps the tavern's keep has seen them. Come with colorful company today, I see. Will it be just the three of you? We're expecting two more, actually. Sorry to keep you waiting. Addressing all her questions proved more time-consuming than I anticipated. And addressing them he did. Without a moment's hesitation, the Mamulja of this world have exceeded my, admittedly low, expectations. Before you all leave, I wanted to treat you to one last round of tacos. Let's find a place to sit. Aren't you going to eat? I swear the tacos here in Tuliolal will change your life. Well, the offer is appreciated. The stall needs only magics to be duly sated. Satiated. Wow, these tacos are amazing, or as amazing as Auntie's. I might have your attention, everyone. Today we would offer you all a special treat. A treat for the ears. Special performance by Scoria, an up-and-coming songstress hailing from Alexandria. And then fade to black. Or just stay here. Or just have it muted. I can't decide if this is more or less awkward than fucking Pierre singing in Fucking sword and Pokemon sword and shield. My. What are the chances we would meet again here of all places? She's been practicing every day since you left, determined to realize her dream of becoming a songstress. Imagine her surprise when Brookhavu approached us, asking if she could hold performances at his establishment. Rish, so what'd you think? I'm finally doing it. I'm bridging the gap between Tuliolol and Alexandria through music. Absolutely incredible. I'm glad I got to hear you sing before I had to leave. Leave? Does this mean you're finally going back home? In that case, I'll just have to go and sing there someday. I'll be the best singer they've ever seen. Plot twist, the contemplative 11 background music was the literal sound she was making with her mouth. She is really talented. No doubt about that. Looking forward to it. Mouthwatering tacos and an unforgettable serenading from Scoria. What more could I possibly want? Time, I guess. There's no point in trying to delay the inevitable. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's make for Juneau without delay. The connection home is strongest there, and will help us on our way. Will you be seeing us off, or are you planning to stay? I can say no. What? Why would I say no to that? Nah, you guys... Bye. I don't need to say goodbye with you. If we have no further cause for delay, I shall plot a course for home and show you the way. Concentrate on home. Hold this picture in your mind. Reach out with all your heart. In the path twixt worlds will answer in kind. We have other shit to do and oh! I read it as, are you going to see us off? And if you click no, it would be they just leave without you coming here. That would be amazing. Yeah, just the quest suddenly ends. No, it just declines the free teleport. That makes sense. Well done, I'm impressed. Pupils worthy of merits. And that is no jest. I confess you have potential, and you're not just all bluster. Certainly better than a certain total loser could muster. Alright then, until we meet again. It's just fucking random Grahatia jump scares. I guess we may have overdone it a little with Shinryu. We had a lot of fun times here, didn't we? I met so many interesting people. I'll treasure these memories of Chiral for all my days. however many that may be. I'm not gonna lie, the cure alert is a work of art. Thanks. But I expect to see you in Vanadil someday. You hear? That big world of ours will always be waiting. Waiting for you. It is strange to think that, or to think I will soon live alongside those all-same adventurers whose memories created me. So, stranger still, that you two may someday cross paths with them. Should that day ever come, I hope you will afford them the same kindness you gave me. And invite them on an adventure to create new memories all their own. Hate to interrupt, but I don't think it's wise to waste any more of the little time they had left. But you should come back for tacos sometime. We're comrades now, after all. To be honest, this was genius here advertising for 11. Yeah. And we've always been short on those, hey, brother? Take care, you two, and safe travels. I would love to see the actual numbers for how many 14 players who never played 11 tried it after doing this. It's got to be high. It's got to be a majority of their recent, like, increase in players. Until next time, but cool judge, Spring. You also have probably a lot of people who played 11 and then switched over to 14, going back and, like, playing 11 more. And how many of those people lost to the play online, Savage, and never actually got to play the game? Oh my god. Yeah, they need to, like, overhaul that shit. It suddenly seems so quiet now. Dry your tears, brother. You still have me. What tears? Of the two of us, I'm the strong one. We should be heading back to Mamook. I'm sure Mother is curious to know what has become of Ajal and Prish. Yeah, we've taken like half an hour without the alert distraction. Okay, then I'll need to know where to go for Archadion. Although I'm assuming...
Home. Home.
You returned. Or, yeah, you returned, Spring. But where are Ajal and Prish? Have they? Yes, Mother. They've returned home. A bittersweet parting, I'm sure. Those you consider a friend are few and far between. I didn't say they were friends. They're comrades. Prish, Ajal, and Spring. Nothing anyone says will change that. I highly recommend not pushing back in-game currency's explanation because you're about to run into it pretty hard. I'll hop in chat in a minute then. It would be remiss of me not to offer thanks as well before you go. Shudder to think what would have happened, not only to Mamook, but all of Tuliolal had you not come to our aid. Threatened by our own ritual magics, no less. Never could we have imagined them being combined with Electro to serve such nefarious ends, which is why the techniques for conjuring shades will henceforth be forbidden, never to be passed down to future generations. Yes, the forbidden magics. May have walked a similar path, if not for you and Wuklamont. We made many mistakes during the rite of succession, hurt many people. Despite all we've done, we're given a second chance, and so long as there are those who believe in us, we will keep trying to live up to their expectations. We found the right path now, and won't stray from it again. We refuse to be a burden to our comrades. The cool cha-cha. It's not too late to find yours as well, Father. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that people need only the opportunity to change. Perhaps you are right, son. Perhaps you are right. If you're ever in need of help again, don't hesitate to call on me. Your enemies will rue the day they met Bakul Jaja. Perhaps violence shouldn't be our first solution. You could learn a thing or two from the Vow of Reason, brother. Do you suppose Prisha and Ajal made it home safe? I hope they can come back and see us someday. Perhaps I'll go and find a way to visit them first. Complete. Memories abiding within Juno store once more. Perhaps the adventurers there have new knowledge to share with you. So yeah, then there's other things I could go do there. Spring, the character on their way to reactivate their 11 sub. Something wrong? It's nothing, just thinking on all we've been through. It was some adventure. Thought this was a phenomenal Alliance Raid series. Fan service done the most right possible. Yeah, no, this is amazing. I am not disappointed whatsoever. At the beginning of our journeys, I had nothing. No name, no memory of who I was, only a vague sense of duty to guide me. Yeah, if there's a way to import your character from 11, it would be even better. With each battle, we found our way forward, and eventually I would remember. I remembered what I was fighting to protect. Although it would be kind of difficult with having Aljal also in the raids, I'm sure. Something more valuable than any treasure. You fight to protect it as well, which is why I know we will meet again. Until that day. let's be off. Adventure calls. It's 11 players. We're already used to having our player character abstracted away to Meteor. So it wasn't that difficult to stretch at all? Yeah. We'll leave the light on. It's like them saying we won't shut down 11. Yeah. Yeah, super. That's phenomenal quest series. Really well done. To be fair, there's an Ira quest line that canonically takes place during one of the RV time slips, and she's like, I know somehow, some way it's... Okay, nope, not there. We are going to Solution 9. In 14? Okay, let me do that. Okay, there we go.
Stream muted.
Was that? Oh,
I said have stream muted now. Hopefully you're in the same instance of Solution 9. Actually, I think they collapsed the instances. I'm not sure, but
yeah,
I think that was part of the sub patch.
Yeah, they're collapsed now, I believe. Yeah, I think they collapsed this one and re-split up Thule. Probably because of the custom deliveries.
All right. Long-awaited explanation. It is involved, to say the least.
Oh, God.
There are 5 tiers of endgame armor. To start with, there's always going to be 2 hub cities, or at least the precedent is that there's always 2 hub cities, and one of those hub cities is going to be your endgame armor hub city. It's Solution 9 here. It was Radzat Han. It was
I know which ones it's for all of them. Yeah.
So the baseline, the shittiest possible option, is always going to be the merchant. And Mender. They have like level 98 garbage. That's what you would start with if you're not a crafter. The next tier up is going to be your Tombstone Exchange person right here. Every tier of armor is always released with the Savage Raid tiers, or with the normal raid tiers that turn into Savage Raid tiers.
Yeah.
There are 3 tiers, but only 2 of the tiers are ever going to be available here. It's going to be the 2 most recent ones. So you can't even get the eye level 720 ones that were for the original anymore from this.
Okay.
You would skip all the 750 shit because that was from the previous raid tier. You would just do whatever the best one is. Your first level of real equipment is getting the level 780, or your very first level is always going to be the HQ crafted gear, like the Courtly Lover's gear that came out. You either craft that yourself or it's insanely expensive week 1, but that's the one that you get. That's going to give you your baseline. Oh, you got to repair all your shit.
Yeah, it's close.
So you're in what is the baseline. That's going to be 770 this tier. The next step up is going to be your Tombstone equipment. You've unlocked 2 forms of Tombstones. There are always going to be 3 types of Tombstones available. Poetics is always available.
Yeah. I have plenty of experience spending those.
Yeah.
Well,
there's always going to be... What?
Oh, I was gonna say, you say I know what to do with poetics, but it's mostly just been buying the gear so when I'm leveling up the other jobs, I have
That's
something
exactly
to
what
put
you're
on.
supposed to do.
Yeah.
Because the highest level augmented raid gear is always going to become the poetics gear for the next expansion. So like you can go to Charlian right now and get all of the highest level
Endwalker
stone gear augmented right now for when you get to 90, which is what I've been spending my poetics on. The two types of tomestones, there's always going to be two types, an uncapped and a capped. You accrue the uncapped much faster, and it is significantly less useful. The capped, which is the mnemonics right now, you are only able to get 450 of that per week, so you accrue it very slowly. That capped tombstone the capped tomestones are going to be going towards getting your second tier of equipment, which if you talk to the Tombstone Exchange is the level 780 tombstone elegant tomestones of mnemonics sets. They're going to be the bygone brass equipment.
Okay.
That's going to take a while to get. What you're going to do is you're basically week by week going to slowly replace your crafted equipment, and the order in which you replace them is basically like the crafted equipment that has the shittiest stats. The stat you're always going to care about most is strength. Or not strength, but the main characteristic. So strength, dexterity, whatever, intellect, whatever that happens to be. And then for most jobs, second best is critical hit. So if you have any of your crafted equipment that doesn't have critical hit, the priority one is basically going to be replacing the ones that don't have critical hit with ones that do have critical hit of the tombstone gear. There is one weird like in between thing that you can do, which is if you follow me over to this side. There's this weird token exchange person over here. And if you talk to them, you're able to do what's called rain exchange, which if you go into rain exchange, you can spend your uncapped tombstones on these Treno rains here. And it's going to be a different one each time. But basically, this is an alternate thing that you can spend your uncapped tombstones on. And then if you go into purchase augmented courtly lovers equipment, what it lets you do is it lets you trade in your courtly lovers for tokens, and then you can spend tombstones to get rain, and then you can augment your courtly lovers gear to make it 10 eye levels better. So this is like, people generally don't do this, but if you don't want to do the tombstone grind, or if you want to have eye level 780 before you get done doing your tombstone grind shit, you can in fact augment your courtly lover set, whatever the crafted set is. So, people usually just skip that step.
But they're both, I mean, they're both 780, but these ones are better still, even though they're the same eye level.
They're roughly the same. The eye level is both 780. It's just, it's extra steps, and it's spending the uncapped tombstones on that, which is kind of shitty. The other thing that you would do with your uncapped tombstones, if you were a crafter, is if you go into the Tombstone Exchange, you'll see the middlemost option is called Other. And that's where you buy like framers kits and shit. And it also has all of the crafting, the high level crafting ingredients. So like to make your courtly lover shit, this is where you would get it. That's the primary thing you would spend uncapped tombstones on.
So are these not things you can just go get with your gatherers?
No, you can't get
these
them.
are exclusive to this.
Like you actually see shots in Solution 9 being like, hey, I'm a crafter. I will give you like 800k for 2k of your uncaps.
Yeah, release week, the prices are going to be absurd on this. But basically, if you're not a crafter, what you're primarily going to do with your uncapped tombstones is either spend them to augment your courtly lovers sets if you want to, or just buying a bunch of this shit and selling it on the market, this is going to be a big way to make gil.
Yeah. Right
so, like,
now,
all of your
if
extra
you're
shit,
doing that,
you just go ahead and do that.
right now, if you're doing that, Yolal extract makes all the raid pots, raid potions. They will always sell. So if you need money, and you want to sell the Yolal extracts on the market board,
Well, I'm
that's
gonna
always
check
very
that now.
profitable.
So that is the step up from 770 to 780 is spending your capped tomestones, which is tomestones of mnemonics right now, to get up to level 780 on stuff. But that's going to be a very slow process. You can augment it by augmenting your courtly lovers if you want to. But a lot of people just skip that. The next step up from that is twofold. If you decide to go savage raiding, then that's where the next step would be, basically, for the normal next step. But there is an alternate path that you're going to use if you don't savage raid. All of your savage raid shit is done through this Archadion relic exchange, which is over here. You actually don't even have them yet because you haven't done Archadion. They're going to be an NPC here, but basically you get totems have you noticed whenever you do normal raids that there are two chests that people try to avoid like the plague opening and getting left with?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the tokens that you trade for the normal level raid gear, which is also level 770. So technically, best in slot 770, like tier 1 baseline, is going to be a mixture of courtly lovers and heavyweight hollow gear. So it's going to be like exchanging those tokens and basically mixing and matching those to get the best possible stats that you can. The next step up, the top tier, is going to be 790. 790 is either you need to savage raid, which is the tokens over there, or you come to this gear exchange person right here, and you're going to do Bygone Brass gear augmentation. As you purchase the uncapped or the capped tomestone gear slowly over time, you will take that gear and you will augment it using one of 3 items. The Thunder Steed are the ones that are right now.
Yep.
You would normally get those Thunder Steed items from savage raiding, but there are alternate paths that open up. At first, that's the only way you can get it. But then over patches, they've released new ways. Right now, you cannot get the item that augments your weapon because they have not released the alternate way. The only way you can get that is through savage raiding. But the other 2 you can get in alternate ways. And you remember how I said don't spend your coins or don't throw away your coins?
Yep.
One of the things you do is you come over to this miscellany person, you talk to them, and go to Sublime Curiosities and scroll all the way down to the bottom. And this is where you spend coins for Thunder Steeped Twine, Thunder Steeped Glaze. You basically need one of each token. You need to run each of the raids. You can only get the newest Alliance raid coin once per week, so you need to be running Windurst, the 3rd step, once per week at least to get that coins. The others are uncapped. You can just get them at this point. But you would trade those in order to get
slightly worse gear is what these are.
Yeah, that's for the 3 previous tiers. Yeah. Or the 2 previous tiers. The alternate way that you can get the those items is through hunts. So in Tuliolo, there is a hunt vendor who takes sacks of nuts. If you do the hunt trains, you get loads and loads of nuts, and you can spend those nuts on getting the Thunder Steeped Twine and Glaze as well. And so you'll basically go on hunt trains and you'll do your Alliance raid runs to get the coins and sacks of nuts to exchange for the Thunder Steeped Twine and Glaze. And then as you slowly get your capped Tonestone level 70-80 gear, you'll bring it over to this gear exchange and exchange those 2 items to get your eye level 790, which is the highest that you can get.
Okay.
There is an in-between that is worth knowing about, which is when you talk to the miscellany person, in addition to Sublime Curiosities, they also have a list of the trials that you've done. And if you do the extreme versions of trials, you'll get totems from those, and you can trade those totems in for in between gear. So like eye level 775 or eye level 785. And so you can go in between the Savage Raid tier by doing the extreme trials. And then you'll also notice that when the ultimate comes out, Ultimate Kefka just came out, you can do that. And that it gives you your absolute best possible weapon, which is eye level 795.
Well, until the relic is out, we'll trounce Kefka's fucking...
Yeah, the very last level of whatever the relic weapon is will always be the best, but it always releases right before the next expansion, so you get very little time with the the relic.
I mean, you get a good 6 months with the last relic step this time.
I think it's 3 or 4 months because Northhorn is coming out in July. Oh, there's not an in between them releasing Northhorn and
it'll
final
be
step. Okay,
it'll be done. Yep.
Okay. Yep. So in July will be the best possible weapon, but that requires grinding literally hundreds of hours of Occult Crescent.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, necessarily. I've literally been doing it. Hundreds is an exaggeration. About 100. But yeah, the actual best possible, best in slot is going to be a mixture of augmented tombstone gear, which is the process we just talked about, and then also weaving in some exclusive Savage Raid tier. The Savage Raids also provide you with eye level 790 equipment, and so you'll mix and match the Savage gear and the augmented tombstone gear with the best possible stats at level 790.
Okay.
So when we do the raids, the newest raid tier, like the Alliance raids, have a cap on the amount of totems that you can get. So you can only get one coin and one piece of equipment. I forgot to mention the Alliance raid equipment is actually good. It is eye level 780, so it's one step up from the Courtly Lovers. So when you do roll and get your one piece of equipment per week from Windurst, you will use that to replace your Courtly Lovers, and mix and match that with the capped Tombstone gear. But then once you augment the Tombstone gear, that is the best possible. That replaces both Courtly Lovers and the Alliance raid gear.
Okay.
Oh.
So what you're looking for is from the newest normal raid tier, the heavyweight, which is 9 through 12. That will drop totems, and you're only able to get one per raid per week. And you will exchange that.
Raids.
Yeah, you can exchange that for eye level 770 gear, so it's not actually that good because it's the same eye level as your Courtly Lovers. You just mix and match the best stats while you're going through the process of getting Alliance raid gear and augmenting your Tombstone gear.
So, small correction. For the newest heavyweight tier, the only thing that's currently capped is
the weapon.
The weapon.
When it first comes out, the heavyweight tier came out a patch ago. When the heavyweight tier, the 9 through 12 comes out, at first you can only get one per week, but then it becomes uncapped. So you can get all of those, but they're not very good. They're basically the same eye level as your Courtly Lovers. He's right. Once per week, doing the 12th and only the 12th normal raid, you will get a weapon totem. And at first you need 7 of them, but after a patch it goes down to 4. So right now you need 4 of them. But if you talk to, once the Archadion Relic exchange person comes up, the heavyweight gear, the very bottommost option will be Universal Tombstone 3.0, and you exchange 4 of those. So it takes 4 weeks to be able to get your Tombstone weapon.
Okay.
So if you go into the Tombstone exchange under eye level 780 weapons, you'll notice that it's not just capped Tombstones. You also notice there was the Universal Tombstone 3.0, right?
Yes.
So the weapon is special in that you actually have to grind for 4 weeks to be able to get it, because you need those 4 clears of the 12th normal raid in order to be able to get the weapon. And you also have to wait for them to release the thunder steeped, whatever it is, the top level one. Yeah, the solvent. Solvent is currently only available to Savage Raiders, so I wouldn't even worry about getting your weapon yet, because it's going to be probably in July when they release it.
When they release the relic.
So
put that in.
July they'll make it so that you're able to spend your Alliance raid tokens, one of each, to get the solvent to upgrade your weapon. So the weapon stays exclusive to Savage Raiders for a while.
Or the upgrade weapon. You can still get like the normal 780 weapon if you're still waiting to clear the 7.5 trial.
Sure, but it's going to be the same as doing one of the extremes, and the extremes are not that hard. I definitely recommend looking into them, because it's like they're in between normal and savage. They're totally doable without tons of practice. So you either do your 4 weeks of normal raids and get your universal tombstone for your 780 weapon that you're going to much later be able to augment to be your best weapon if you're not doing your relic grind, and then otherwise do your extreme raid. In this case, the newest one is Enuo, which you have not gotten to in the patch content yet. But that's basically it. What you're going to want to be doing is spending your uncapped tombstones, which max out at 2,000 and you get them fairly quickly, just doing normal content. You're going to want to be spending those on crafter items to just sell for gil. And then your capped tombstones, you're going to want to be regularly trading in whenever you can over a process of weeks to get the good equipment to replace courtly lovers.
Yeah, once you get access to expert roulette, the combined daily bonus and dungeon reward will be 90 of your cap tombstone per week. So theoretically, all you would have to do to cap every week would be, worst case, 5 days of doing expert roulette.
The alternate is if you do right now for this expansion, Occult Crescent, the critical engagements give you capped tombstones, so you can just grind Occult Crescent. And then the other option, which is by far the most efficient option, is just run hunt trains, because hunt trains give you a fuckload of them. If you run even a couple of hunt trains per week, you're going to cap out so quick.
It's why I never understood why people complained about capping.
Yeah. And the hunt trains are important anyway, because they give you the nuts that you need to be able to upgrade into your augmented tombstone equipment, which is eye level 790, the best stuff.
And a steady source of gil through uncapped as well.
Yep. Even more if you become a crafter, because then you don't sell the stuff, you craft it into things and get 3 times the profit.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm currently sitting on 90 mil.
Yep.
Why are the stats so disparate between 770 and 790?
Yep. It's
so
huge.
each raid tier, you end up with about a 20% buff in DPS by the end of it. Because they want the gear from Savage to like mean something. So like it does matter a lot by the
the biggest.
Go ahead.
The biggest piece of it is your main characteristic stat, strength or intelligence or dexterity or whatever. That makes by far the biggest difference to your damage and healing. So the result of that is higher eye level will always be better than lower eye level, even if the stats aren't what you want them to be.
Yeah. I'm just looking like difference between 790 is 810 mind, and what I'm looking at, or what I have right now, is 730 mind.
It's big, and you'll notice it when you're running raids. The amount of damage output, like especially if you run as a DPS, you're constantly looking at enmity to see who has the bigger dick, basically. And the biggest contributing factor to you being the top of the enmity list is definitely the eye level of your gear. there is a noticeable difference. But that's basically it. You're ready for Archadion.
Okay. Well, I don't feel ready anymore.
Overwhelmed?
It's just a grind that I am very much not interested in doing, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, well, I mean, the piece of it that is not super, super grindy is slowly getting your tombstone gear. Because, like,
Yeah.
you're going to spend your tombstones anyway. That's what you spend your tombstones on. The rest
Yeah,
of it,
it's just...
whatever.
It's
you
not really
slowly-
grindy at all. It's
Slowly build your way to 780. That's totally acceptable.
Hmm.
And honestly, you're going to be doing the alliance raids anyway, and hunt trains are super fun, so I would recommend getting into one of the link
Well,
shells for them.
You say I'm going to be doing the alliance raids anyway. I'm not.
Discords, I would say, are the best way to find them for
Yes.
the four
Yeah,
major data
trades.
Somebody
centers.
Yeah.
says that you have to do the whole thing. You really don't have to. You're going to naturally go up to 780 anyway, just from...
Yeah.
Nobody likes to not spend their tombstones, right? You
Yeah.
have a currency, you're going to spend it. Just, that's the only thing really to focus on is you spend those as you get them, and replace the courtly lovers pieces that have the shittiest stat combinations. Like anything that has... as a healer, anything that has piety, like, get that the fuck out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I believe White Mage doesn't want spell speed either, but I could be wrong on that.
Yeah.
No, I think we added spell speed, or is...
Some spell speed.
Yeah. a bunch of-
There's
but-
a tier of spell speed that White Mage wants, but it's not super, super important.
Yeah.
But also, high quality courtly lovers can easily get you from 100 to 110 in the next expansion.
Yeah.
So it's actually just not all that necessary to do any of it. Plus, these augmented bygone brass over here, the ones that you would be working towards, the 790s,
Those
as
just
soon
become-
as
Yep.
as soon as Evercold comes out, those become Poetics equipment. Poetics, yeah. So you can
Yeah.
easily
Well-
get that early on.
So, like, the fun thing about that is, historically, if you have all the augmented bygone brass, you will not replace that until 105.
I mean,
Yeah, it actually
I just
lasts
won't
for a
replace it
little bit
until 110. Yeah.
Well, I
I
mean,
basically
the 105
1.05.
dungeon,
yeah.
or what? The
Oh, the one-
105
No.
dungeon would be the dungeon that starts dropping better shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just
you really
haven't
don't
worried
have to.
about the in between.
You
I
can just
haven't
go all the
needed
way
to.
with whatever
Yeah.
the level 100 stuff is.
As long as you're not tanking.
All right, ready to go to the Archadion NPC?
Yeah, that's oh wait, I'm going wait.
All right, I'm gonna drop out of voice
Yeah.
and go back to Twitch.
Okay.
And that. And I assume we're going. Wait, where is the there? How do I get there? I can see the GPU building. Which makes sense if it's like fucking like a WWE, like virtual WWE arena. Arcadia. Oh, I guess. Which one of these? It actually starts in the side street. Which side street? Like, I guess probably Trial by Spire. Yeah, I see you running from the other direction, I think. There you are. Pardon me, but you wouldn't happen to be Spring, would you? The very same Spring who saved Solution 9? I knew it. You're my heroic friend. Or you, my heroic friend, are in luck. For I'm granting you permission to test your might against my indomitable dummies. Usually they're reserved for military research, but I'm willing to make an exception for one of your talents. Trial by Spire or something else? Say nothing. Are you sure? It's not actually. You were dancing over here! And I said Trial by Spire, and you said yes. You were dancing over there. Now where are you dancing? Oh, you were dancing on the inner... Like, you understand, you were here because you were by the intersection, which that guy is standing right beside as well. Wait, no, we're going this way? Are you sure? Do I not have a requisite done? Because you're taking me to a side quest. Is the only thing I have over here. I'm following you. Look for blue and new. Okay, I was literally over there. Thank you for actually just saying the name of the quest instead of trying to guide me to it. We need to improve our communication skills. Here we go. Yeah, no, this guy looks correct. Wow. Ah, I found you at last. You, my good madame, were born to be a star. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Metam, head of strategic management at Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment in Solution 9. Our flagship facility is the Archadion, a combat arena, and it is there that we host the Ascension Arcadia Championship. It is the principal for fighters in Alexandria, or the pinnacle for fighters. Jesus Christ. I want you to be among them. As you may have heard, circumstances had forced us to close the arena's doors at the time. But the time was right to reopen them. Her Majesty's tragic passing has left our citizens disconsolate. By providing them with gripping entertainment, it is our hope to help them forget their cares for a while. If we are to accomplish that, however, it will not do to show them what they have seen countless times before. No, they need something new. Someone new. And who better than she who not only protected her citizens from the king's army, but struck down the king himself. That was you, yes? So it was. And so, For your strength and valor, the president of the Federation has marked you to be Arcadion's next great star. Just imagine it, an upstart, the people's protector, arrives on the scene and challenges the Arcadians' mightiest to rise up as grand champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you? Why am I... More FC. For your part, you will naturally be well compensated. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer awaits you after each and every victory. I dare say this has you enticed, but you needn't make up your mind right away. If you're keen to test your strength and win rich rewards, then come to Archadion at the end of this avenue. The attendant will show you in. With that, I bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favorable response. Okay. GPU time. Spring. Master Menem has been expecting you. If you follow me, I will take you to him. Enter Archadion. You came. By this, I take it you will fight in the Archadion. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the fold. Now then, I shall explain to you. You look like you've got some fight in you, I suppose. Still, you can only be so strong without being a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long against any of us. Well, aren't you just a treat? I look forward to meeting you on stage. You're a puny candle before my roaring flame. Make it to me, and I'll blast you out of the ring. The fuck? Those are some of the fighters you will face. They are all characters, as you can see, but I hope you do not take offense at their words. Consider it their way of welcoming you. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. As I have mentioned, the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The realm's mightiest duke it out in a bid to become Grand Champion. I've no doubt that all Alexandrians would be captivated by your journey as a challenger and cheer you on as you fight your way up the ranks. And speaking of ranks, the fighters of the Arcadion are divided into 3 tiers: lightweight, or light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. The ultimate objective is to become the undisputed champion in all the tiers, and thereby rise up as the grand champion. As a rookie, your campaign begins in the light heavyweight tier. Oh my god. Where you must defeat your 3 rivals ranked therein. 3. Goodness gracious me, I almost forgot to mention a most important thing. Archadion has its own repository of feral souls, which our fighters utilize in battle. So potent are these souls, they alter the fighters' very forms. Lest you wonder, it is the potency of the souls employed that separates the championship's 30 tiers. Now, I'm given to understand you do not use a regulator, even when you face the king. You do not rely on souls of any kind. That is most impressive indeed. Be that as it may, it would be egregiously unfair for you to compete with not to balance the scales. Wrestling isn't real until you have to take multiple raid wides from a twink in a disco outfit and a unicorn lady with a cannon bigger than her body. Fortunately, here at Archadion, we also have the souls of former champions in storage. We'll use them to create allies to fight alongside you. And to make sure they work with you like a well-oiled machine. Doubt on that? They work well like a well-oiled machine. We will draw upon your memories to fine-tune their appearance and abilities to your liking. Oh. Unless I'm not familiar with that term, but I assure you there's nothing untoward in the technique we employed. It simply brings forth a temporary simulacrum. And for the purposes of evening the odds, I believe 7 of those simulacra should suffice. Oh, really? What do you think? I'd expected you might harbor reservations about the use of souls. Those who hail from the outside the barrier often do. And so I have a proposal. As an additional incentive, you will, or if you will, for each victory you claim, I shall release the souls of those who fought beside you. You, my friend, with the star who brings fresh change to the Archadion. So what say you? Are you willing to fight under those terms? So you're saying 9 through 12 has a really nice ass? Excellent. Now, I would tell you more about the Archadion, but let us save it for you, or save it for after your first bout. After all, it'd be pointless to end up losing straight away. You have no idea. Yeah, well, at the rate we're going, hopefully we get to them tomorrow. With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter of the Archadion. When you're ready to take to the arena, you need but say the word. By completing matches in the Ascension Archadion Championship, you may earn valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by... Yeah, okay. You ready then? Excellent. Rest assured, I will be here to guide you in the beginning. Now, I shall introduce your first opponent. Pray look at the monitor. Here is Black Cat, featured as the Claw in the Dark. That's right. She's the one who took your measure earlier. While she's still a rookie herself, You'd be wise not to underestimate her. She has real talent, and is expected to go far. Her feral soul is Kath Palag, a terrible feline said to have pushed a legendary hero to his limits. With its power, she becomes unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. You'll need to keep your wits about you. Now you should know that the ring is uniquely configured to complement your fighting style, or the fighting style of your foes. This is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, we're first and foremost in the business of entertaining. On a similar note, I should mention that I'm also the commentator for matches. Leave it to me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight. Now then, you're best set to see to your preparations. May you emerge victorious in your debut. AC lightweight M1 not accessible. Did she just... Why... Oop, and then you jump to the top. There we go. Okay. Raids, Dawntrail. AC, light, heavyweight, M1. Oh boy. Time to get my ass handed to me. Just waiting for confirmation from Sayo. Preempting a really common mistake when doing the... Oh yeah, no, I will do that. Sorry, I thought you had already queued. No. Yep. Healer buff. Full party. Hey look, it's you guys.
A rookie on the rise with razor-sharp claws. The ferocious feline, Black Cat!
These are huge claws. The leverage on those can't be good. If it's from your fucking fingers.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds!
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
That was
I sharpened these just for you.
A vicious blow! Oh, That'll leave a mark.
Oh, I forgot I know this one anyway.
Beautifully dodged.
Can you dodge this, I wonder? Try this!
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver.
Oh, she's breaking these.
Please bear with us while we repair
Well,
them.
I'm glad I chose one that wasn't going to break to stand on.
Going up!
Oh, you are... You're fucking uppercutting everyone.
Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the ring. They're still in it, but for how long?
I didn't get uppercut.
I'll gut you like a cod!
Oh, I see, okay. Oh, this is quick. Oh, I didn't realize the corner was the safe spot. I thought she was going more in corner.
You're mincemeat!
Oh, she's moving there. I see. Okay, that's a moving. Wait, which one did she do first? She did corner first, right?
Amazing! The challenger saw straight through it!
That wasn't too bad. Rough bot.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Oh, please tell me the bot goes to say KO on one of them and then there's another phase. And they get back up.
It's all over. Until next
So
time.
do I need these things? No, full? Okay. It's just the 9 through 12 I want? Right? Okay. Even 9 through 12 are, okay. Bravo, bravo. You were simply magnificent out there. The President's eye for talent is keen as ever. Realistically, only the weapon token that auto-drops to you? Okay. So now that you have your first victory under your belt, I shall tell you more about the Archadion. The championship traces its roots to a time in Alexandria long before the coming of the Turali people. It was very different in the beginning, though. The matches pitting recreated simulacra against each other. That's right. The very same that fought at your side, but with the advent of soul-derived resuscitation, battles to the death between living combatants became the norm. And all without any actual deaths. As the role Jah was made king, he proposed to use the feral souls to enhance one's flesh, leading to the technology for it being devised. With this new innovation, the contest evolved once more. Combatants took on the power and likeness of beasts, and the audience experienced newfound heights of excitement. Yeah, the only one that really matters is the ones we got to drop from 12. However, when Zerulja raised the banners of war to embark on his conquest, all feral souls were reserved for the army's use. We had no choice but to suspend operations at the Archadion. What happened afterwards, I believe you know. Having gone mad, the king was vanquished by your hand. Shortly thereafter, our beloved queen was taken from us. Though we are thankfully safe now, sadness and uncertainty darken our hearts. Some may think it in poor taste to resume the championship now of all times, but it is now most of all that people need cheering up. And as I mentioned when we first spoke, we wish to help them forget their cares. I need to revise, there are some actually pretty sick lambs. Yeah, glams is shit I can figure out and grind towards getting specific things that I want instead of hoarding shit that I'm never going to use. Did you see how the audience roared when you, the upstart challenger, triumphed over our rising rookie? You've captured their imaginations, and I hope you will continue to do so. Ugh, I can't believe I lost to someone who wasn't even using a feral soul. What are you? Damn it all. I can't leave things like this. Say, would you mind if I watch you for a while? Don't worry. I don't have any hard feelings. I'm just curious, that's all, about what you can do. Okay then. As fickle as a feline, that one, but I do hope you won't hold it against her. Deep down, she has a good heart. Doesn't matter. Cole gave her the rude line. Although unexpected company has appeared, let us focus on the match ahead. I need people following me around. Allow me to introduce your next opponent. This is Honeybee Lovely, the darling of the Archadion. As you can doubtless guess, she utilizes the soul of a bee, and an extremely venomous one at that. But rather than her poison, you should be wary of her ability to charm all before her. Oh god, this fight? For in addition to her winsome charm, which serves her well as a songstress, she can produce the pheromones of a queen bee to enthrall even her foes. Those who fall under her spell delight in the torment she unleashes upon them. Which is why the audience will be spectating via special contraptions cloaked in holograms, winning to you to have hundreds of people be enthralled. In short, there's nothing lovely about her, despite what she might claim. You're in for a bad time. That may be so, but I have faith that you will prevail. Now sally forth and show us your mettle. I mean, I have a lot of metal from Baja. Do you want to see that? Okay, these go much quicker. I'm sure there'll be some story in between. No, those are just the societies. Yeah, they don't show the your medal here. You have to actually go to Baja. I was like, what are you smoking that you think will take to the end of tomorrow? Dude, Omega and Pandemonium both had like entire like things in between each one. Like Omega, you had to sit through explanations of where every single thing came from. And the Alexander raids had a kick-ass story. Okay, you guys ready? Wait, does ready check work here? Oh, it does work here. Let's just do that. Why am I clicking ready in chat? Then you guys get the pop-up you can't ignore. We're also actually getting fast queue times. Yeah, thank you. I can't alert when I'm alt-tab for ready check. I just like forgot that works outside of... Oh my god. What is this arena? I feel like we're about to have a Pokemon battle here.
This starlet with a sting. The adorable but deadly. Sweet but poisonous. Honey Bee Lovely! The Honeybee Lovely show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience. Submit to your lovely queen.
Oh, she's about to spin, isn't she?
Beautifully dodged.
Oh no, that was just Oh, is it? Wait, how is this? Okay, it's
A vicious blow. Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Alright, I'm gonna pick up one more.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Uh-oh.
Now to savor the sweet sting of
Oh
Honeybee's
god.
charms.
Why do I have hearts?
Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
Oh, do we have to split these? Oh, now she's doing part. Oh, and I ran into the electrocution.
Alas, her charms were not to be denied.
I'll make you mine.
Wait, how did you guys get down to 0?
Is everyone having a good time? A little taste to make it interesting.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
No hard feelings if I kill you?
Oops, someone died. Uh-oh, did I just get stuck with everything because I'm in the cutscene?
Decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
Who fucking opened it?
It's all over. Until next time.
We both had 0 because we failed the mechanic. Oh, did you guys... I hate the normal version of the fight more than the Savage. The RNG is awful. What a performance that was. I knew you could do it, my friend. To think that you actually managed to take down managed to take Honeybee down. You're the real deal. With this victory, you're now eligible to challenge the reigning champion of the light heavyweight division. I don't know why my brain can't do light heavy. As eager as I am to see you claim the crown, it will take some time to make arrangements for the match. While you wait, why not find yourself a second? That is, someone who supports you by gathering information on your opponents and giving advice on your training. Wait, if she needs a second, then please let me do it. Those who lose aren't allowed to fight for a while, so I'm free. But above all, I like to see the person who defeated me defeat everyone else too. As an active fighter, I suppose you would certainly know your opponents better than most. If spring is willing, then I certainly wouldn't object. Can I just choose the root option every time? You won't regret this. Now, if I'm to be your second, you ought to know my real name. I'm Yana. I look forward to working together. Let's head to my gym. It's a bit messy, but it's far more comfortable than in this dreary old place. As you seem to have everything well in hand, I will excuse myself. I shall see you again when it's time for the match. I also chose to entirely abstain from Savage this expansion, so I didn't need to study mechanics. So how fucked is my inventory? Oh, I haven't redeemed these yet. I need to do those. You can see all the shit from the coffers I opened. Oh. Sayo, I've been working on getting glams for everything. I found my summoner glam yesterday. For at least what is going to be a strong contention for one. Right then, follow me. The gym isn't too far from here. The Genji weapons are all pretty good. Hey, aren't you Spring? The fighter who doesn't use a regulator? So not only fight, but win without using a feral soul. You're absolutely amazing. I'll be cheering you on from now on. It was no surprise when I saw you in the ring. You're the hero who protected us from the soldiers. I've been your biggest fan ever since. You'll win the next match too, I just know it. You heartless fiend. How dare you embarrass our sweet honeybee like that? I hate you. Oh my god. Enjoy this feeling while you can, new blood. You'll be begging for mercy come your next match. Why, the fans are quite riled up today. I understand the need to let out their frustration, but I wish they could find more productive ways to use that energy. Ah, but do excuse me. I'm something of a storyteller. And I have a keen interest in seeing how this championship unfolds. When you have a moment, I would love to ask you a few questions. Wait, you're a Black Cat? What are you doing? Keeping company with the lass who just beat you. It's probably why you lost. You don't have any pride. Humph. I'd much rather watch your sister fight. Nobody puts on a show like Wicked Thunder. This is never ending. Let's get out of here. When you finish a tier, talk to that Elizan right next to the gym and he'll unlock Savage. Ah. Looks like we managed to slip away. Come on. The gym's just over here. And here it is. Drytail's training, the home of Alexandria's finest fighters. That being said, I'm the only one here at the moment. It's also my actual home. The first floor is where I live, and the basement is where I train. Now don't be shy, go on in, and make yourself comfortable. Pleasure to meet you, miss. My name is Niuni. Thank you very much for looking after my sister. Thanking her for knocking me out, are you? Anyway, you may have pieced together. I have two sisters, and though they're gone now, our parents were originally from Tyrol. They happened to be in Usolani when the dome appeared, and ended up trapped. Here they took up work as hunters, but they were always opposed to regulators and never wore them. And one day, they went out and never came back. Truth be told, I became interested in you because you remind me of our parents. Like them, you're averse to using souls. We, on the other hand, don't see such a problem with the practice. So at our sister's urging, we started wearing regulators after mother and father died. It's only because they weren't wearing regulators when they passed that we can still remember them. Whether we're better or worse off for it, I can't say. It was too little to understand when it happened, but I've heard the story from my sisters, so when I see you fight, I can't help but feel anxious. Spring, I say this knowing your stance, but won't you consider wearing a regulator in matches? If only to revive yourself should the worst come to pass. Well, where's the fun in that? I'm afraid you can't change people's minds when it comes to soul use, Niuni. It's a question of culture and upbringing. But rather than talk about such things, we should celebrate. You won 2 championship matches in a row. Or now. Spring. This calls for drinks. We've only got energy tonics, but it's the gesture that counts, right? You celebrating even though you lost? Yippee. I mean, that and the fact that we're 8/14 ancient. So after that delightful Finn said outside earlier, I imagine you're curious about my sister. Her name's Eutrope, and she rose to be a top contender in the heavyweight division. She became a fighter to look after me and Niuni, first and foremost, but it turned out she was great at it. Partly surprising, I suppose. She always excelled at anything she set her mind on. She was a natural at combat, and on top of that, she mastered how to wield Electro. Hold on, I've just the thing. Wicked Thunder was her ring name. She harnessed the Levensteed's soul in conjunction with Electro and could shapeshift to adapt to her enemies in battle. I'm confident enough in what I can do. Eutrope herself taught me how to fight, but I could never emulate her fighting style. The thing is, she just disappeared one day without saying a word to us. She was so close to being immortalized, too. Right, you wouldn't know. All Archadion fighters retire young. Feral Soul transfiguration is just too much of a burden on the body. Those who fight at the age of 20 are immortalized in the Ascension Arcadia Hall of Fame. This comes with the privilege of moving to the luxury residences and Everkeep's upper level, where they can live out their days in comfort. Eutrope threw all of that away when she vanished. I can't wrap my head around why. But that's enough reminiscing for now. Can't be long now before your next match. Let's head back to the Archadion. Good luck, Spring, and please be careful. Okay. And then we're just going back to... Bum, 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 bum. Okay, Archadion attendant. Enter the Archadion. Here you go, Spring. I'll do my best to support you as your second. You win this next fight, you'll become champion of the light heavyweight division. Let's give it everything we've got. Right, let's take a look at your opponent. That there, I forgot to say, is the reigning lightweight, or light heavyweight champion. The Brute Bomber. The WWE intro, slay me? Yeah. He uses the might of the Bomb King to ignite all that he touches. So that'll be the least of your worries. He's a dirty fighter, he'll do anything and everything to win. The rules be damned. Countless of his opponents have had to be carried to the infirmary. So I know light heavyweight is a real weight class, but for these of articulation, which they would have gone with lightweight, cruiserweight, heavyweight, yeah. But you'll be fine, I'm sure of it. If you bested me, you can best the Brute Bomber too. Now go and blast that loathsome lout out of his own ring, and come back here the new champion. M3 now accessible. Okay. What do you mean it did an instant proc? What the fuck is this?
Money's coming, baby!
Missing 1 DPS, 1 tank, yep. There we go. Ow.
Tonight he explodes in the ring once more. The man you love to hate with a fiery passion, the Brook Brother!
Oh my god. What? He has 2 mouths. He can eat twice as fast.
Blow you to smithereens!
The Brook Brother has muffled his way into the ring!
You got lava on the side. Brutal impacts. I don't need that.
Even I felt that one off, but the challenger's still standing!
What's he about to do? Okay, he's doing... Die! Another brutal lariat. Murderous Mist? What does this do? Apparently that. Are we all just gonna stand and take damage? Oh, that fucking launches you.
You should know that I have a short fuse!
Bombs. Fuses are ignited. Oh, I see. We want to stand next to the long fused ones and then move away. Nope, somebody
Is it
died.
over already?
Don't mind me, throat's a bit parched.
And compound detected. Competent disqualified.
Out of the way, tin can!
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The
Scoundrel.
No more distractions!
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark!
Lariat combo. Nope, nope, this one. Nope, if I was... Maybe that one was easy.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
We're a winner! Everybody leaves before I can calm them.
It's all over. Until next time.
Yeah, who the fuck keeps opening the chests than Depang? You did it. You really did it. Even though you beat me, I'm absolutely over the moon for you. It's truly astonishing what you can do without a feral soul. With this, you're now the light heavyweight champion. Congratulations. Now there's going to be a ceremony to officially crown you the champion. Hull and Sundry will be watching. So make sure you wear something you won't regret. Ready, are you? Then let... Wait, SJ, you the one opening the chests? You said cough last time I complained too. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm just a little guy. No, Sayo is a little guy. You cannot say you're a little guy as an Ellison. I'm sorry. Ready, are you? So let's get you on stage for your big moment.
Does that make me a dumbass?
Thinking isn't solving anything.
My fellow citizens, we are gathered to recognize a new champion in the Archadion, a rising star who shot to the top of the light heavyweight division at breakneck speed. Without further ado, please give a warm welcome to the woman of the hour. The unstoppable upstart, the unenhanced but unbeatable, the one and only Spring Icefall. In case you're gonna tell, I'm in love with Cure. Hold it right there. Your victory was a farce, and I refuse to accept it. Oh my, it appears the brute bomber is unsatisfied with the outcome of his match. You fought me with 8 of you. How is that fair? Let's settle this one-on-one, just you and me. Or should I say spawn presses and I can spam from Discord? Yeah. Either... You wanted to talk about fair. It's supposed to be a one-on-one fight without your bloody Bomb King. Or it's supposed to be one-on-one, yeah, fight without your blade bonking. Shut your mouths. I make the rules here. Fucking smited. Was that who I think it is? When the world just happened. You trope. I don't believe it. Wicked Thunder, the heavyweight fighter who suddenly vanished, has returned. I will have your soul. Prepare yourself. What's this? Wicked Thunder has just challenged the unstoppable upstart. Alas, as much as I wish to bear witness to their clash, Wicked Thunder's license was revoked upon your disappearance. I am unable to sanction such a match. Intriguing. Most intriguing. This voice, it's the president. I will allow it. Oh wait, he literally says I will allow a special exhibition match. Prepare Wicked Thunder's ring and prepare yourself, upstart. You heard it, folks. By permission of the president, a match will be held. Who will emerge the victor? The esoteric witch or the unenhanced warrior? This is an event you cannot afford to miss. You trope, where have you been, and why have you come back now? I imagine they had to have watched so much WWE to prepare for these. The melodrama is so realistic. I'm sorry, it's just I wasn't prepared to see my sister like that. It's a shame your big moment was spoiled. But now that the match has been decided, there's nothing for it but to prepare. As a former heavyweight fighter, you trips more than a cut above everyone you faced thus far. Even so, having seen how quickly you've climbed up the ranks to become champion, I reckon you're far from overmatched. As Nayuni mentioned, Eutrope, or rather, Wicked Thunder, harnesses the Levensteed's soul and employs Electrope in battle. Her ring's a recreation of an imaginary city designed to allow her the full use of her powers. Her bouts are notoriously so dangerous that there isn't even seating for the spectators. And while she's my sister, I'm your second. So you go out there, Spring, and you win this. M4 now accessible. Not ready. Okay, you start your own ready check then. Not all. Or even are they? Oh, here. Yeah, all the random shit in my inventory now. Like, you're gonna get them whether you want them or not. Okay. I think that sorry means you're ready. Or is that just apologizing? We mean, but they really are lightning fast between, yeah. I was making a nice coffee. Ew, I hate coffee. Be good for you, I guess. We're just choosing all the wrong, or all the rude dialogue options today. Heresy? Yeah, no, I don't drink coffee, I don't drink energy drinks, I mostly just drink water and soda when I'm eating. But mostly just water throughout the day. Damn. More waiting. Should check and see if my retainers have sold shit. All this shit in here is just from opening all the coffers that I've gotten that have just been sitting in my retainers. I already descent all the like untradeable stuff, and I just need more retainer space open to sell all these. Yeah, there's other ways to get caffeine. Besides coffee. I just really do not like the taste of coffee. I like the smell of coffee, but I do not like the taste. Well, why would I choose a different option when coffee is objectively delicious? Yeah, no. Hard pass. We're gonna be here forever. I don't have something to do in between. I mean, we can just click this button over and over. Did I fuck up Fat Chocobo? Why did Fat Chocobo not go off? I probably did. Oh, I accidentally deleted... Yeah, I did fuck up Fat Chocobo. Didn't work for me either. Well, now it's... The queue is going to be super backed up, because I'm pretty sure it's still doing the timer.
Sit down, shut up, and eat your Gissel greens.
Nope, it's working there. Oh, probably because it failed. Okay.
Cloud, requesting permission to kill.
I've thought of a wonderful present for you. Shall I give you despair?
Johnny's coming, baby!
Okay, let me try Fat Chocobo again.
Thinking isn't solving anything.
Question. Does that make
You're
me a dumbass?
you're just testing all of them, aren't you?
Heads up!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh. Why the fuck is Ultima in the well? Who the fuck put Ultima in the well?
Water, water, froth and foam!
Yep, there we go. Can you confirm all the non-summons work? Yeah, so I have this pretty streamlined for how it's set up on StreamerBot for triggering all these, where there's kind of two parts to the redemption, like on the back end, where there's one part that sets the like all the like individual characteristics, and then it calls the like generic do the alert thing, and the setting for it has kind of like a default that it does, and then I can edit any of those attributes if I want. So by default, it does the alert redemption, the video it plays is the name of the alert .mp4, so that way I don't have to like re-change that every single time. So when I copy stuff over, I can just change the name of the function, and I don't have to change like the variables. But in order to do the transparency for both the Fat Chocobo and Grahatia eating, it has to be a .mov file instead of a .mp4. So for Fat Chocobo, I specifically have to copy it or like edit it. And when I was doing the cure, I copied Fat Chocobo as the base and then edited Fat Chocobo on accident, and then had to undo the edits and then do them on the right one. And I fucked up the file name. I didn't fix it when I did that. Because right now, so there's three like classes of alerts that I have. The small, which are just like the overhead ones. The mid, which is the one where it just covers the screen, which is right now just Fat Chocobo and Cure. And then the huge ones, which are all of the summons, where it shrinks the screen. There's kind of like those three tiers that it plays.
Wielding both magic and machina, she's a witch for a new age, the wondrous Wicked Thunder!
It really is just 12 bites of furry bait, isn't it?
is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Oh, I did not see that one coming out.
There is no limit to Electrope's potential.
What are these rings coming down? Or is she making copy? Oop. God damn it. I did not see. Oh, is it? Okay, that thing is the thing doing it.
Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Oh, Jesus. I would not like to be in that. Oh, Jesus. This is my flower floating there now. Oop, 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 oop. I'm trying to get on the other side. Wait, where are we supposed to be standing? Oh, that was facing... Oh!
Vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Her cannon is like 2 ways. Stay and then we go. And we get the whole ass arena back. Oh, me! Stand on me! Sometimes I just really want to take that thing and then last second do my dash away from everyone. And just murder myself.
His great wings! Ha! Are wickedly divine!
I assume... Okay, yeah. I got it. I was trying to adjust my camera and accidentally clicked off the screen somehow. Probably not be standing in front of her. Big hammer.
How are you still standing?
Oh, I'm not. Man. How did that happen?
I cannot! I must not lose!
We win.
Damn it. No choice but to withdraw.
In a shocking turn of events, Wicked Thunder has fled the ring! Our unstoppable upstart is victorious! It's all over.
Until next time.
Oh, what's in this one? Ah. Oh, I got it. So I missed every reaction to that. Well, we got this. Wait, what am I doing? This button. Nope, this button. Oh wait, I can't have minions here. Never mind. Okay, well then we'll just set this up for later. You're safe, thank goodness. But you actually, but for you to actually triumph, it seems you have the stuff to succeed, even in the upper divisions. I was hoping to have a word with Eutrope, but she's disappeared again. There's nothing else to do for now, so let's head back to the gym. No games, thankfully. I legitimately did not open that time. Before that. Okay, now we can summon. The small version. Wind up, Elder Nerd. Yes. We're gonna make him his Jesus, what am I trying to say? We're going to make him run his size's equivalent of a marathon as punishment for his evil deeds. So every time we don't get a QI poke the Novice Network, people are always looking for first time bonus. Nayuni will have watched the fight at home. I wonder what she thought of, well, everything. Come on, let's head in. I'm relieved you're unharmed, Spring, but what a shock it was to see Eutrope again, and in that manner. What are you doing here? Well, no matter. I'm not here to fight you, but to talk to my sisters. Good, because we have a mountain of questions for you. Why did you disappear without a word? What exactly have you been doing all this time? I'll explain everything in due course. But if you want to live, Yana, you need to give up fighting right now. What? Why? Because if you repeatedly transfigure your flesh with a feral soul, you'll eventually develop psychocrosis, an irreversible disease where your own soul degrades. Once it's begun, it's too late. All you can do is await death, like me. This can't be true. I knew there were risks. But isn't that why fighters are immortalized? So we can get out before it's too late? that happens when they die, I'm sorry to tell you. Have you ever met one of the immortalized? The life of comfort promised at retirement is just a lie woven to exploit us and cover up our deaths. But I remember them all. How can that be if they're dead? It's because they don't erase the memory of the immortalized people. Rather than new homes, the fighters are taken to a secret facility. There, the regulators are removed, and they are kept in confinement until they die. Without their regulators fitted, the Rekeep systems have no way of detecting their death, nor of preserving their memory. I noticed changes to my body, and so decided to seek the counsel of the immortalized. When I snuck into the president's office to ascertain their whereabouts, I discovered the story's truth. I feared I would become another victim if I remained, and so I disappeared and began searching for a cure to the illness. Did you find one? In theory, the remedy is another person's soul, but an ordinary one won't do. No, it has to be surpassingly dense. Like yours. Bear you no ill will, but you're my only hope of survival. Rather than ambush you in the city and cause a disturbance, I challenge you in the ring. Sure, and I would claim my prize. I knew the president wouldn't pass by the opportunity for a thrilling match, but I had become weaker than I'd realized. That's the only reason we're having this conversation now. She called you dense? Yeah. Next time, I will have your soul. Wait, Ichiro. Even if you save yourself, you can't just take the soul of another. It isn't right. It's easy for you to say. You don't live with the knowledge that every single moment your soul is being eaten away. Forgive my intrusion. I come to see how you were faring after your sister's sudden appearance, but I fear I've overheard something most distressing. So you didn't know either, despite your position in Ascension Arcadia? Had I known, I assure you I would not commentate with such enthusiasm. It was in the belief that our fighters were safe that I enjoyed my work. There's only one thing to do. We make the truth public and stop the fights. I don't want anyone else to suffer. Oh no, that's the worst thing we could possibly do. The President shows no mercy to those who get in this way. Should we go public with the secret, no one would be safe. Not you, me, or any of the fighters. The Yuchiro has kept silent, I suspect, is because she understood this. I suppose you're right. In hindsight, it's because he's such a ruthless man that he could cover up the disease. I believe we have but one recourse. Spring, you must rise to the very summit of Arcadion and become the grand champion. It's an ass-backwards plan, but I like it. You see, the grand champion is granted access to all the souls in your repository. Well, it wouldn't be the intended purpose of this privilege. You would be at liberty to release them. By thus getting rid of all the feral souls left, the fighters would no longer be at risk. With the skill you displayed thus far, I have faith you can do it. Sure, as long as I keep getting rewarded. Good, good. Now, it would garner suspicion if I linger too long, so I shall take my leave, if you'll excuse me. As you'll recall, I can't fight in any matches for a while, but given what I know now, it's just as well. but I'll of course continue to support you as best I can. At the same time, Nayuni and I'll take our own search for a cure for psychronecrosis. There has to be a way to save our sister without sacrificing you or anyone else, for that matter. To be honest, I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything. Put on a brave face for Nayuni's sake. The truth is, I'm terrified. I'm really glad to have you with us in this. This has become more than just a fighting competition, but for the sake of our goal, we'll have to go along with it. So come and find me here when it's time for you to begin your cruiserweight campaign. Ah, there's our new light heavyweight champion. I have been most eager to talk to you, my friend. I believe a proper introduction is in order. My name is Gabbro, and I'm a cartoonist. That is, a storyteller in the medium of art. Most of my works are inspired by the battles in the Archadion, and I'd love nothing more than to chronicle your journey of the unstoppable upstart. I shall make myself available nearby for when you have a moment to share your tales. Gabbro's works are tremendously popular in Solution 9. The fact that he wants to make a story about you is proof of your own popularity. You could do worse than have a chat with him. I saw my 4th normal raid sword I needed for my 780 weapon that I've been working on for 4 weeks. It was the lightweight one we just got. Pick on someone your own size 1. Hey Spring, you're just the person I wanted to see. Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, but Nayuni and I have made some breakthroughs in our research about psychronecrosis. Oh, psychonecrosis. It's not Come inside, we'll tell you what we've learned. This is what happens when I try to just read a word as I'm saying it instead of actually stopping for a second. Yeah, no, it's just psychonecrosis. There's no R in there either. I keep saying cron. Before diving into the details, perhaps the refresher is in order. It's a rather complicated affair after all. No, we just heard this. You had barely been crowned champion in the light heavyweight division before our sister Eutrope challenged you. She was intent on claiming your soul as a means to cure... 8 months later. Psychonecrosis. The illness appears to afflict those who use feral souls to an excessive degree. Those such as the Archadion fighters. We learned from Eutrope that the immortalized, we thought lived in luxury in the upper levels, are actually dead, taken by the disease. Since that revelation, we've looked for alternate ways to cure psychonecrosis, and we have finally have some news to share. Yeah, 8 months later, SpongeBob narrator voice. It's all thanks to Nayuni. Like Eutrope, she has a sense for electro technology. She's learning to do all sorts of things from tinkering on her own. Oh, Yana. Don't give her the wrong idea. It's the people of Oblivion that we have to thank for our discoveries. I had attempted to access Everkeep's core systems for information on souls, you see. Unsurprisingly, I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who was monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me to task, holding me to never again doing something so reckless. When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from Origenics. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information, namely that the military was well aware of psychonecrosis, having also sought to utilize feral souls. Furthermore, they had developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction. This brings us to our next move. Now that we're privy to this method, we feel that we should use it to diagnose other fighters. They deserve to know if they're ill. That's the most articulate child I've ever seen. I'm glad you agree. I can't sit idly by knowing that they might die. As Madame warned us, the president doesn't take kindly to those who get in his way. He'd be extremely unimpressed if we reveal the secret to those you've yet to fight and cause their withdrawal. Of course, you're still liable to incur the president's ire by becoming Grand Champion and releasing all the souls in the repository, but we should avoid getting in his crosshairs for as long as we can. That's why I propose we approach only those fighters you've already bested, as they're barred from fighting for a time. It wouldn't have an immediate impact on the championship. There's still risks, however. Every time a fellow fighter uses a feral soul, they bring themselves closer to psychonecrosis, including in a match against you. Which is why it's important we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop that from happening for good. Knowing what the illness has done to you, Trope, it feels nothing less than personal. To begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just a moment while I call her. She's busy, as I expected, but can spare a moment for us. She's on her way here now. And now we wait. 5 seconds later. So what's this about then? I hope it's as urgent as you say it is. Everything sucks. The end. My stars, you're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are designed to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. We connect yours to a terminal. We can confirm whether there are signs of the disease. Please be at ease, Miss Honey. Your soul shows no signs of degradation. Truly? Oh, what a relief. I try to imagine how I might be affected by such a dreadful disease. You're fine too, I suppose? You joined the Archadion well after I did, after all. Well, I haven't gotten any symptoms yet. Yana was so eager to prove herself, she utilized feral souls numerous times when training. So when I examined her, we found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. For mercy's sake, Yana, we're forbidden from training with feral souls. And knowing what I know now, I'd say it's because the president doesn't want us to die too early. It'd be bad for entertainment. At any rate, neither of us should use feral souls again, which means we can't fight in the Archadion anymore. Alright then, I'll retire. Really? Wasn't expecting you to decide so quickly. Well, I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages. I never shined so brightly as when I fought in the ring, it's true. But everything I've done was so that I could bask in the adoration of the people. I couldn't do that if I were dead now, could I? So I'll look for another avenue to apply my talents, and you can be sure that I'll succeed after all. Oh my god. And Honeybee Lovely, the brightest star in the sky. Now then, I'm scheduled to appear on the broadcast, so I must be on my way. Thanks for the warning, my dears. You're lifesavers. She really is something else, honey. Right, that leaves one other fighter I'd like to inform. The Brute Bomber. He defeated to become the light heavyweight champion. We're not exactly friends, but I won't abandon him either. He's not likely to answer when called, though, so we'll need to visit him in his home in the residential radius. They really chose 9/11 for that. Were there memes? There had to have been memes, right? Okay, so we're going over there. Yeah, the dude's name is fucking Bomber. What the hell? Oop, wrong way. We'll get there eventually. Okay, no, I didn't get stuck on the door. Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out. You're all so cute, I could eat you up. All the kitties. Why do they flock only to you? It's hardly fair. Well, these are my kittens. If you don't like it, you could go back to your woman. Rub salt on the wound, will you? You know full well she left me. Come on, little ones. Come to me. That man there is Eutropes. I mean, that's the champion of the cruiserweight division. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here. The blazes are you doing here? You want to get your arses kicked? You are Spring, the unenhanced warrior, yes? The Howling Blade at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope we have the chance to meet again in the ring soon. You'll be the whimpering blade when I'm finished with you? You're rather more spirited than I expected. I didn't have the impression that you were also a heel. Lest you wonder, I did not make the habit of wearing a regulator. My parents didn't believe in using them. Yana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting Eutrope's insistence. However, I still use a regulator in battle like every fighter, except you. I didn't know the two of you were friends. Surprised that a reviled heel like him and a beloved face like me get along. Truth is, we've known each other since childhood. We just can't seem to be rid of each other. We both couldn't fit into any of the jobs that were introduced to us, and got up to all manner of mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of Ascension Arcadia hadn't come and taken us in. Though it isn't easy being a fighter, we felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to be so shy he could hardly form a sentence, but when he became the Brute Bomber, it was as if he was reborn. Shut up. They don't need to know that. Thinking back, we owe everything to Archadion. To the president. That we do. Well, I've seen the kittens as I intended. So I'll take my leave now. Till next time, Spring. So what do you want? There's something you need to know. Lies. The president would never. For the results of the examination, I'm afraid his soul already shows signs of psychonecrosis. What? That's nonsense. Conveniently timed symptoms. As the soul is eaten away, it loses its connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness, the early symptoms of the disease. If left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... The Archadion means a lot to you, I know. It means a lot to me too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting. Enough. I won't stand any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight. Uh-oh. We've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. Kitties. That's so adorable. Okay, so yeah, we're going back to there. Got stuck on the door. I can't sprint more. If only you could use Ethereal Shift infinite times out of combat. Humph. Yeah, we're going in there. I'd be all over that change for in town. Yeah. Everyone slipping, sliding around. Just let all of them just be a movement option outside of combat. No, you trip, but the Brute Bomber too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can. Go to U-Troop. The remedy is an infusion of an extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. The data from Origenics seems to support this, though it was only a hypothesis. The researchers believed reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment, but this isn't the solution we seek. Find another way. I'll scour the ocean of data if I have to. For all our searching, Utrop could only find find the one cure. Still, something about her actions don't sit right with me. The Utrop I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. I can't help but feel she's still hiding something. Hello? Ah, alright, understood. That was Medum. Cruiserweight matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet him in the green room. Then best of luck with your next match, Miss Spring. Please be safe. Friend of mine, her friend put me onto a jump puzzle house on... That's insane. A pretty one here on Genova. The one over there is the next level. I can take it to you if you want to check it out at some point. At some point. Okay. Souls under siege. Enter the Archadion, yes please. Ah, here she is at last. Now the party can truly begin. That's better. The Strab room was begging for a touch of color. Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be a font of inspiration. We're going to get down, you and I. Oh, yes, we are. As you'll have surmised, there are your rivals in the cruiserweight division. And I understand you're already acquainted with the champion. I'm counting on you to captivate the audience once more with rousing combat and make the very walls of Archadion shake with excitement. Fighters in this division are characters too, eh? But there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Their attacks pack a heavier punch, so you'll need to brace yourself. Be fully prepared. Ready to go? Good. Or ready, are you good? Let the unstoppable Upstarts Cruiserweight campaign begin. Right, let's take a look at your first opponent. Fucking frog. The Verdant Reveler, Dancing Grain. He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Archadion bouts, he treats as parties where he's the center of attention. Using the soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess and seamlessly incorporates dance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. DDR time, let's go. Your best bet might be to treat the fight as a party as well. Let yourself go with the flow. You just might be surprised by what follows. Now then, go and show that party animal you've got moves of your own. And seize your first victory in the Cruiserweight division. Cruiserweight M1 now available. Who cosplays him in a thong and was standing outside freezing? But Jesus Christ. Let's do this. Oh, I wonder if we have time. Nah. Never mind. It's gonna be more annoying than it's worth. We'll just wait. Can we? Yes. Yippee. And sit in the fountains. Okay, how many more of these do you think we can get through? Probably this one and then another. We'll see how quickly they unlock. probably get through Cruiser as originally planned in half an hour? I mean, if they do just kind of go back to back for all of them, then that should be fine, but... You also have to think about queue times and actually doing it. Considering we're killing fights in 4 minutes, that is fair. Oh, one of these people look like they're definitely meant to be here.
He's young, he's stylish, and he knows all the moves! The soul of the party and the king of the dance floor! Dancing Green!
Party animal. Okay, I'm digging this music though.
Are you ready to get down?
The Upstarts Cruiserweight campaign begins!
Do the hustle. What does this mean? Okay, so he's hitting...
Can you keep up with the rhythm? We're just getting started! Keep grooving, baby!
Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops of these steps.
My mouse stopped working. Why is my mouse not working? Okay, there we go.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star!
Really get hit by that.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
An invitation to dance.
What?
How will the challenger respond?
What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, is this the timer I have to actually be here? Nope, somebody slipped. What are you doing? Yeah, just a raid wide.
Come on, show me your moves!
Wait. First snap quest. Okay, how am I?
Amazing! They clearly anticipated that attack.
Does that mean we all did good that time?
You're up, dancers! Let's turn up the heat! Try to keep up now! The fever's taken hold! Can the upstart keep up with Dancing Greed? Dance like there's no tomorrow!
I assume. Oh, you match.
Let's finish with style! Groovy moves! The crowd's loving it! That too with dancers!
Frog Garage. Oh, there's ones for both sides. That really...
Show us some electrifying moves!
On accident. Okay, that one was sick.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Yippee! And I'm the only one still here.
It's all over. Until next time.
It was on the hot part anymore. Well fought, Spring. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned with in the cruiserweight division. Let's ride, right then, let's ride this wave of momentum towards our next victory. Oh, I need to extract materia. And here's your next opponent. By who lives and breathes art. She uses the ring as her gallery. Sugar Riot. Before coming to the Archadion, she was a graffiti artist, you see. Most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her or by those imitating her style. By injecting herself with the soul of a deadly... oh, yep. She's able to concoct special paint that can cause actual change to reality, even the ring itself. To her, fighting is a medium for her art, a means of expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless, and you have to take care not to be overwhelmed, staying calm no matter what she throws at you. If you can manage that, you'll surely overcome Sugar Riot and continue on your way to the top of the Cruiserweight division. Well, I will say the music in this has been really good. Okay, at least we got that one immediately. Oh, I'm not ready. Why am I doing a ready check? I'm actually going to have you turn up BGM for 9 through 12. Okay, just the ears still need to be finished. Oh, and feet. Okay. Archadion shit is all next level. As well as Echoes of Vanadiel. Yeah, no, I mean, I really, really liked Echoes of Vanadiel. And I've been liking this so far. I forgot to burn mnemonics before we started this. Oh well. Do you want me to back out for a second? Go spend them quick. No, no, no. You grab shit? Working on Black Mage staff. I got the mats I needed. Cool. I made money. 83,000 gil. Nope, and 42,000 gil. Maybe I should go check my retainers to refill them up. I'll do that after stream. Assuming this ever procs. We're missing 2 tanks and a healer. So yeah, I would say you'll all... Oh, Monday. That's okay because of re-clears. Yeah, I'll go double check. I'll double check the price on all of them before I buy anything to sell. As far as the materials go. Okay, we got another healer. We just need fucking 2 tanks, I guess. What was I say? This all, it's because once people are done with... They're done with Corley Lovers. They're done, yeah. Potions are forever. also a consumables market, yeah. Let me in! I'm making us wait for this one. P3. Sorry, it's level. Oh yeah, no, it has to be on 100. Lots of noise. Oh, there we go. Holy spam did it. Now I got the art one. Okay. The goo.
The ring is her studio, and reality her canvas. She's a rebel with a cause, who captivates all with her illusions. Sugar Riot!
Oh, she she fucking drops bombs and then they're going to explode on us.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours!
Perhaps I'll draw this.
Oh, are they... Okay, the bombs.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
Bombs again. But flying bombs? So what else do we do now? Arrows? Oh, okay, so we want to stand in the gap. Arrows at the target? Oh, she... Wait. So which ones are going first? Oh! SJ, what are you doing? I blame you for my death. You were in all of them.
An image comes to me.
Yeah,
I hope you like it hot
definitely
and
don't Dorito me. Sugar escape.
Goodness, the rain has become a desert.
How about a little more sunshine?
Put on this side. Taking damage over time to unbearable
I
heat.
think of these prickly fellows.
Cactuses. There's a gap there. Oh, I was in the gap. What the fuck?
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
Why are we in the corner? Oh, that's why we're in the corner.
You don't want to get caught in that.
That makes sense. Oh, I forgot to actually beat him.
What's your favorite color?
Wrong person. Yeah, whatever. We'll just leave.
When you can't decide on one thing.
Bombs and arrows. Because of regular bombs and regular arrows.
What do you think of this?
Double arrows. Oh, and a target. Yeah, don't stand in the middle this time.
Amazing! They clearly anticipated that attack.
What do you say to a refreshing riverscape?
A crystal clear river! How charming!
Oh, charming. What's she gonna do to us now? Face of Thunder. Why is my mouse not working? Why is my mouse not working? Oh, it's just that button that's not working? God damn it. Nope, we got two. Oh, get in the water?
Oh no! That was too much for the challenger!
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
Okay, that button is just straight up not working right now. Okay, got it.
A thunderstorm has turned the waters muddy!
Right.
How frightening!
We're good.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
Yippee!
It's all over. Until next time.
Okay. We'll complete this quest and then I do have to get going. Well done, Spring. I knew you could do it. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight Champion himself. But seeing as we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. Want to tell Dancing Green and Sugar Riot about this psychonecrosis and see if they've developed any symptoms. We have to save them too if we can. Made exactly halfway. Yeah, we would have liked to be a little bit more into it, but we also did the end of the Vanadil cutscenes, so we're making good pace, and we'll definitely have time. Like, certainly we'll be able to finish this tomorrow and then be able to start Eden and hopefully be able to finish Eden Friday. Bard Nayuni's terminal. So we'll perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured, I've already checked for listening devices. The two should be here any moment now. So what's this about, baby? Are we having a party here? If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you've given me. While I'm relieved to say you haven't manifested the disease yet, you're both dangerously close to doing so. Just one more feral soul injection could push you beyond the brink. It'd be wise to stop fighting in the Archadion. Whoa, talk about a downer, baby. This is all very sudden. I struggle to accept it, but for both you and Honey to retire, there must be truth to your words. It's not easy. It's no easy thing to retire, I know. But for your own safety, I ask that you give it careful consideration. Dancing this VA played this game, or plays this game, and trolled the fuck out of his raid group during Prague. I made up my mind. I'll retire. That this doesn't leave the room, but I've always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green. Maintain the persona of a party animal. I've had to spend night after night out on the town. And when I'm not doing that, I'm practicing dance in the studio. It's utterly exhausting, soul-crushing. I pushed through it all because I didn't want to disappoint the fans, but this revelation sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion. Perhaps I can learn to love it again. But I thought you were a genuine party animal, living only to revel. To think that it was actually a burden on your shoulders. The ring has been my precious studio. It's saddening to think that I won't be able to step into it again. But it was on the streets that I started plying my craft, and this revelation might be a sign telling me to go back to my roots. So I'll do just that. I'll go back to a time when the whole city was my studio, and its walls my canvas. Truth be told, seeing you fight without Feral Soul helped me realize that maybe it's alright to just be myself. I'm relieved. Thank you for listening. Well, we'd rather not die, of course. And it's you we have to thank for warning us. We're liable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when to break the news to management at a later time. Thankfully, those two have other places to employ their talents, like honey. To the brute bomber in the Howling Blade, however, the Archadion is everything. It isn't easy for them to retire. This I know better than most, but it's a matter of life and death. Okay. Come here for the next quest tomorrow. That's gonna be the end of the stream today. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. And I will see you guys tomorrow.